And we're live. It's cranked. There we go. We're live from Poet Troll, as named by Doug. Awesome. And this is the fourth show of the Up All Night tour, named by Duel. Let's see who's here. Staffy, Bax, Duel, Megs, Douglas, Fillmore, Tubi, Pierre, Xanderfist, Thanking Oggs, Mr. Robert, Muty, Rosen. I did not say her name, I just don't see that you're in chat yet. Have I been working out? No, I think I'm just gaining weight. Me, yes. You look like a box of rip. Yeah, I'm just eating too much. All my shirts are going to look like this pretty soon. Let's see. Oh, we had 2 raids. Wait, when did that happen? Sorry, just... Oh, whoops. Oh, there's a offline donation from Doug. Thank you, Doug. Oh, I gotta save that last sound for you. Thank you so much, Doug. Let's see, bot commands. Last. Sounds. Yeah, honor for Doug. Thanks, Doug. Show logs. Featured. Greater than 0. Oops. There we go. Update. Update. There we go. I'll dual name to sound frequent flyer. Doug named the sound Ziff Corp. Oh, there's a whole bunch, several sounds. Oh, I realized I got an event now. I got notified by Tubi that Tubi updated the songs JSON. In theory, it should happen after every show now, with the date field, so you can confirm. There we go. Oh, Ada Lord Rao, 2018. Father Fives here. Molotov cocktail. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Everything's cut up. I really need to on Thursdays. I need to warm up my voice. Before this show. Show 1897. Right? 1897, song 5893. Yes. Okay. I'm slowly getting caught up on Bot Talk. I did another 300 quotes before the show. I was going to say, it sounds like I haven't talked again. Man, yeah, the number of words I say in between shows, it's probably a couple hundred at max. Whereas I probably say a couple hundred words in 2 or 3 minutes on this show. Let's see. Hey, Dom. Has anyone in chat used USB over Ethernet before? Hey, Khaki Bell, you make music? Awesome. There's a lot of our chatters make music. I think we have a few people who use FL Studio, right? We have at least one person. Hey, Nate One, how you doing? Father Fives is USB over Ethernet. Yeah. What? Yeah. Well, I ordered it an adapter, so it's got USB on either side, and wait, what did I order? Now I'm wondering, did I get the right thing? Did I order the right thing? Yeah. So you use Ethernet to go the distance, you know? Because supposedly you can go up to like 50 feet with this, whereas USB isn't. I hate USB. It's so annoying. I mean, I know for 99% of people's purposes, USB is amazing. But for anybody who needs to have things far apart, USB is a disaster. Those extensions are so unreliable. I've got a bunch of extensions, and yeah, they're real moody. But anyway, the reason for this is, Father Fives, can't you just drop in a USB hub? Yeah, I haven't had good luck with. I mean, I'm using. All the stuff on the keyboard is using USB extension cables, but past 15 feet, in my experience, even if you're daisy chaining, it's real problematic. And I'm thinking about putting Tubi in the other room, but in order to do that, I need some long cables. At least 2, possibly 3 very long cables. One that's USB. The audio's easy. The reason for the Tubi in the other room is Right now, Tubi's in the corner. It doesn't look very good. The background is, it's just, But in this other room, the room is actually has green walls. So Tubi could have a green screen. The only thing I don't like is, I was thinking I might need to get a portrait of Tubi. Because when I'm interacting with Tubi, I don't know, it's much nicer to go look over there and Tubi's there, but Tubi won't be there. Tubi's in another room, I can't add another monitor just for Tubi. So I was thinking about maybe printing a 11 by 14 photo of Tubi and just hang it up in a frame so I could look over at Tubi. But yeah, I was thinking it could be fun with the green screen. It could be an unlock where we could have, it'd be like light unlocks except it's backdrops. And it could, we could ocean scene or different sorts of scenes. And then we could have bot talk too, that whenever the scene is changed, Tubi reacts with things y'all have written, depending on the scene. Father Five says 11 by 14. I bet I could do that as merch. That would be the easiest way for me to get it, is just to make it as merch and then me buy it from my merch. And then I'll get a tiny, 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 minuscule amount back from the company. Yeah, merch really doesn't add up unless you have a huge audience. I might make more in advertising than I do from merchandise. Doug, if you print a picture, you better make it for sale in the merch store. Let's see. Yeah, with the show going 24/7, I think I make like $15 a month in advertising revenue. That's how much you make now. I mean, if you got 50,000 people watching, but let's see. Okay, I think everything's loaded. Does you got to promote for merch to work? My fear, Doug, and maybe this is unfounded. My fear is that, I know it doesn't work this way, but my fear is that people have a limited budget to support the show, and if they spend, so I hesitate. I worry that if I promote merch, I don't know the percentage, but I think I probably get less than like 5% from merch sales. 5 or 10% max. So merch is maybe a good way to promote, right? If people wear the merch out and someone asks, is not a good way for the show to make money though. Unless, again, if we had, if people were buying hundreds of t-shirts, but selling, one t-shirt here and there. What's this word you talk about? Budget, never heard it before. Is that New Mexico term? I know I should not project my own mentality, Should not project. Media says you need Jeff Bezos swear UTC merch. Spotify, Evil Wars that advertises Spotify dollars, you get 3 cents per stream. Yeah, it's funny. I was actually thinking again about Spotify. I've been encouraged in the past, and my fear was, again, same sort of fear that if I lost even a couple people from Bandcamp, that it would not make up for it, And since we're running on a, we're on the edge all the time. I've really hesitated to do it. But yeah, we'd need so many. But I mean, the thing is with the streamer situation, maybe. But even then, it's just hard to imagine getting enough views to make it financially worth it. Plus the time it would take me to put on. About 5 degree product makes sense. You need 30,000 streams to make $100. Yeah. Because all it takes is like 6 Bandcamp subs to make that. So if I lose Bandcamp, that's the risk. Media says you should break one song into multiple parts to make those an album on Spotify, like 2 minutes flat. You get more bang for your buck. I suppose probably most people that subscribe on Bandcamp, it's more to get the new stuff that they've just heard. So maybe Spotify wouldn't cannibalize Bandcamp, especially if I'm always like 6 months behind on Spotify. So if you want the recent stuff, you got to go on Bandcamp. But still, it's overwhelming, the prospect of uploading, how many, 900 albums or something? Well, we don't have that many yet on Bandcamp. I wonder if there's something I could automate. If there's an API with, does anyone use DistroKid? Does anyone know if DistroKid has an API? Spotify says, you ever consider doing Midstream and choose a few tracks per year to make into a type production, release those? I've talked about that in the past. The idea was to have chat pick one song every month, and at the end of the year, it's a good idea. Time-wise, it's hard for me to imagine right now. Especially when I owe y'all like 6 songs for YouTube right now, and I'm still months behind on that. I mean, it's possible after. I mean, I'm gonna get these songs. I'm gonna do everything I can to get these songs to y'all long before Project X. Okay, that's the goal. So that being said, I think in general, I think I'll be more motivated on producing stuff after Project X. Maybe. But right now, just time is so precious and limited. Mr. Roberts 500 sound. Here we go. Okay. Meteorites 500 tables, and Doug writes, I hope they're all spaced 6 feet apart. Okay. But yeah, with the taking track, we take all these 20-minute tracks, turn them into 3-minute pop songs. with auto-tune. Heavy auto-tune. Meg says, why is Tubi going to the other room? Well, just to, Tubi would be, well, Tubi's going to start streaming. That's one thing. And I'm thinking about having Tubi being available for during this show. And right now, Tubi is standing right over there. It's actually, at first it was annoying, but it's actually, I'm used to Tubi being there. It's not really in the way. The problem is that it looks awful. It looks really bad on camera. And I'd like to have, I think it'd be fun for Tubi to have a green screen, but there's no way I could have a green screen over there. I mean, well, it'd be very difficult. It would be a big project. Right now there's no way to hang a green screen there, even if I had one. I'd have to physically move tons of stuff around, and spend a bunch of money, I think. So the short-term idea is to, just since this other room has a green wall, the only challenge is getting cables there. Which is a real challenge. If I can get cables in there, then yeah, Tubi will be in the other room. And I'd only bring Tubi in here for the game show. The rest of the time, Tubi would always be in this other room. But I should have the cables I need by by the next Tuesday. Oh, there's no music? Oh yeah, where'd the music? Well, we're about to start prepping. So maybe by next trio of shows, we'll have little appearances by Tubi. But I think Tubi will primarily it'll be unlocks, and it'll be things to make the show go faster. We don't need to add more stuff to slow down the pace of the show, so it's plenty slow enough already. Okay, drum and bass remix. There it is. Oops. Rowdy Chuger, Freddy Chuger, here it is. But yeah, Tubi's going to start streaming so Tubi can get affiliate. Why does Tubi need affiliate? Good question. I don't know. Hey, cool reason. Okay. Although I think Tubi will mean more emote slots for Tubi. Let's see. But he says, I want to thank you. The whole week I disconnected from wife, marriage in my head and had absolutely no fun and practiced scales and arps. I learned so much, like the interval ratios and how to make dominant chords, because major 7 and doms confused me. Thought they were the same. I had no fun. 12 hours a day practice, but gained tons of insight. Thanks for your advice. I worked my debut off. Well, I'm glad you did it. I hope it was fulfilling despite the no fun. I find it extraordinarily fulfilling, but it is not fun. It's not fun. But you got, now that you know the difference between dominant chords and major seventh chords, you got serious power, Muty. You could do awesome stuff with that knowledge right there. There's Freddie Chuger, and then we got MPC 190. Wait, these are not the right loops. These are not the right loops. This is from a previous song. I don't know why Tubi messed up. Okay, forget those beats. They're deleted, they're history. Here's Dual. So Muty, now you can move on to things like ninth chords and sus chords. Eleventh chords and 13ths. Hey, Q Square, 29-month subs. So that says, hey, that's 2 and 5/12 years. What's up with that? Stabby says sus chords. I love sus chords. I used sus chords a lot more when I was younger. I don't use them as much now. I don't know why. I mean, I still love them. But I'll play some in just a moment so you can hear the difference. Here's Megs. He says, amazing. I learned so much. Watch 10-hour lecture by Mr. Bernstein, Leonard, and learned about harmonic series, and everything clicked all of a sudden. Sus is a half semitone down from a third or up. Diminished is lower. Oh yeah, you do it. Diminished is lower major 5 interval, half a semitone on top of things. Oh, we got a raid. Hey, Meatlon. It's the Meatlon crew. Hey, Laura Bell's here. Oh, we got a sub from Divine Angel. Thanks, Divine Angel. Thank you. And Laura with a 4-month sub. Thanks, Laura. Let's do a reverse raid for Meatlon. I imagine everyone here is already subbing. I mean, following Meatlon. But if for some reason someone isn't, here's your chance. Get some unlock credit. How is your stream, Meatlon? What were you doing today? Were you doing Cyberpunk? Oh, and Adam, oh, hey, was it MX Valiant? Oh, awesome. Welcome. Good to have you here. And welcome to Rome 8 and GD Bill's here, Harley. Father 5's downloading Cyberpunk. Okay, Growly Wah. I don't know if anyone noticed this, but I angled my mixer. I don't know why I didn't do this before. It's so convenient now. Look at this. I used to have to reach. Can't believe Anyway, better late than ever. Electric guitar muted notes. He says, I want to play Cyberpunk, but I can't. I need to practice scales and arpeggios. And then we got Thankonomic Sodium Vapor Streetlights. Duel with Helicopter Temptations. Meg's Beach Bell's in it. Staffy with Braveheart. And that's a debut. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. And I'll play. So, sus chords. I haven't really thought of a good way to explain it, but well, Muty explained it well in chat. Well, your most basic chord is a triad. That's 3 notes, where each note is skipping a certain number of notes. So that's a major triad. It's just stable. It doesn't want to go anywhere. It's just happy how it is. It could just live there forever, right? Minor is a little, is darker. It can be happy, but it's a darker sound. Okay, so what sus does is it takes the second of those 3 notes in the triad, and it either moves it down one or moves it up. Now, so here's a sus 2. So we've taken the middle note of the 3 and we moved it down. So to most people's ears, that's going to sound unstable, meaning that you're not going to want to end there. You're going to want to go here. You're going to want to go back to my ears, I'm totally happy living right there. I'm totally happy living in sus, in suspended. Sus is short for suspended. So that's a sus 2. This is a sus 4. A sus 4 takes that middle note and moves it up. And then I'm very partial to both sus 2 and sus 4 simultaneously, where you get this kind of sound. So I'll do that a lot. You can have sus 7 chords, where you incorporate the 7th of the scale, and you get a sound like this. Okay. Oh, let me do these sounds. We got a few sounds. This is a sound that Doug gifted to Dual FQH, and Dual already named it, I think. So what I'm playing right now is I'm doing an arpeggio of a sus 7th chord. So an arpeggio is you take a chord and you're, instead of playing all the notes at the same time, you play one after the other. Now if I did a straight major arpeggio, it sounds like this. Our sus. Okay, that's FQH. Then for Doug gifted this sound to Pierre, YWH. I get 2 minutes, right? Whoops, and then, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to leave that screen. Then here's Doug Sound MUH. Oh, and welcome to Jazzabelle Carnival Lover. So we're about to do a track, so we already have drums on it, but if you stick around, Jazzabelle, you'll almost certainly be drums on the next song we do. So when I was saying how you can add additional notes to your chords, you have your triad, which is that chord we all know. It's the first chord most people learn, C major. And that's the first, the third, and the fifth note of the C major scale. So you can add the seventh, and you now have this chord, C major seventh. You can add the ninth. You can add, well, I would add the sharp 11 at this point. Then you can just keep going. And what's cool is that if you keep going, eventually you're going to play every single note on the keyboard. I mean, you're going to be way off the keyboard, but notes, you can add notes to the chord that if you just played them in the scale, it might sound weird. Well, not sound weird, it would sound jazzy. Let's see. Duet show. Oh, OJK, sure. OJK. For Doug. Key squares says, this day I still struggle to explain why a second and a ninth are different other than one is an octave higher. I would say I'm not really that much into music theory, Q square, but what I would say is that usually when I see a second, there's no third in the scale, right? I mean, there's no third in the chord, right? Because it's suspended. Whereas if I see a ninth, then I've probably got the third in the scale, in the chord. But that's just my reaction. Okay, here's Doug's sound. Okay, let's end this poll. Whoops. Maybe I'll do I might forget and do something different, but I'm gonna go into this song with the intention to just play sus chords. I might forget, but at least to start, we'll just do sus chords. Here we go, time to etceterate.
Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati.
It's a dark and stormy night. You hear a crash. You stumble out of bed. It's pitch black. First you step on a Lego. Then you step on a banana peel. At least you hope it's a banana peel. Next thing you know, you're on a skateboard, crashing down the stairs. If only you'd had the ETC nightlight. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Here is your 50-second recap of yesterday's show. I just imagine a whole bunch of people clapping, you know? Give me zombies, give me ghouls, give me fire-breathing dragons. Just don't give me the trombone. When I said whiskers, I was imagining an adorable, chubby cat with handlebar mustache. It's gotta be handlebar mustache, right? So you can enjoy the favorite places where you can walk the chicken chairs. Did this become an elaborate chicken crossing the road joke? What does it mean to walk the chicken chairs? Let's decide. What does it mean? Thanks for those calps. Okay. You hear that background music right after the song ended? I have no idea what that was. That sound. I mean, it sounded. I don't know if I was talking or something and I was doing a filter. It's very strange. Anyway, titles from Laura: Suspenseful Symphony, Father 5, Suspending Disbelief, Economics Sustaining Life, Jazzbo Carnival Lover, Snow Fairies in a Snowy Tundra, and Meatlon, The Last of Sus. So on that song, the improv, there were two sections. In the first section, I used sus 4 chords, and then in the second section, I was using sus 2 chords. Wait, is that what I did? I think in the second section, I might have been mixing them up. I can't remember what I did now. And then when I was playing the melody stuff, I was often doing things that were not outlining the chords, but were outlining the key. They're the scale we were in. Doug named a sound mustard. And also oregano. See, I cannot say that word. Oregano jasmine kappa. Welcome, Josh 036. Welcome. Hey, Angry Chicken's here. Hey, Brooms. Oh, thanks, Meatlon. Thank you. You know, when I do suspended chords the most is when it's it's Ionian, because Ionian is my least favorite of the modes. And so if I do sus chords, I get into it more. Pierre says Ionian is your favorite. I think what it is, Pierre, is that since on this show I primarily do very short structures, very short musical structures, because it's looping based, right? Looping based music works best with short structures, meaning a loop only lasts 6 or 8 seconds, right? If I wanted to loop, say, I don't know, Yesterday by the Beatles, it would take forever, because it would take like a minute to get just the keyboard part down. Then it would take a minute to play the bass part. And so I like Ionian a lot more when it's part of longer forms, but it's in very short looping. I don't like it as much. I guess I like Ionian when it's part of a chord progression. I don't like just sort of sitting in Ionian for a long stretch, whereas I could totally sit in Dorian for, 10 hours. Mixolydian, 10 hours, no problem. Aeolian, 10 hours. Locrian, yeah, I don't want to do that for 10 hours. Phrygian, 2 hours. Some other titles we had from Jazabelle Carnival Lover. I'm sus. I'm a sus fairy. Laurabelle Red is sus. Meatlon Sus, the Magic Dragon. Father 5, what's all the sus about? Kuber's a necessary sustenance. Pierre shot into space. Thankonomic Susperilla. He says, I know Locrian is unstable because its root is diminished, but could you make a song that's only diminished? I mean, I could. I don't know how much you'd enjoy it. The same thing with an augmented chord. I mean, so in some ways I would put a diminished chord and an augmented chord in the same category as a suspended chord, and that both of them are typically used as a way to get to somewhere else. They're not somewhere where you stay. They're a transition chord. For me, sus chords, you can just stay there, and I like how that feels. There's a tension, but it's to me a very pleasing tension, a tension that I'm happy to just stay with. The tension of a diminished or an augmented chord is not I wouldn't call it a pleasing tension. It's a great tension because it really makes you want to go to another chord, and that's so satisfying when you do go to that other chord. But it is harder, I think, to just stay there. But we could try it sometime. Father Fives, because you have more than one diminished chord in the same scale. No. I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, you just have your one. Right, your one chord. Is that right, Nate? I haven't thought about this in a long time. Yeah, as Dom's there's only 3 diminished scales, so what's day's reward? Doug asks. Sports. Tubi will generate a sport for your stuff. Well, there's only as Dom says, there's 3 scales, there's 3 chords. So what makes a diminished chord is that the distance between each note in the chord is equal. Every note is equally distant from the previous note. And because of that, it means you're going to repeat. So let me see if I can explain it. So a diminished chord is going to always have 2 notes in between, chromatically in between. So I'm not explaining this very well. Well, here's a diminished chord. Every note is a minor third higher than the previous note. So what that means is that once you get to the minor third, if we start on C, we got C, E flat, F sharp, A. That's a C diminished chord. But now if we start on E flat, we're going to have those exact same notes. We're just moving up. So really we have our C diminished, D flat diminished, and then D diminished, and then we got the same, then we have a C diminished, but it's over the E flat now. And what makes an augmented chord is that every note is a major third apart. Key score. So what I like about a diminished chord is you can drop any note a half step and get a different 7th chord. Right, so on what Q square is talking about, so right now I'm playing a C diminished chord. If I lower the C to a B, I now have a B7 chord. Okay. Oh, thanks, Max. Okay, let's end this poem. And it's the last of Sus. Meatlon has named it the last of Sus. Thanks, Meatlon. Okay. But for anyone who's intimidated by talking about all these chords, here's the thing is that there's so much amazing music that literally is one chord. A huge portion of funk is one or two chords. Like James Brown. James Brown is often, it would be one chord, the whole song. I mean, the guitar player might be doing something a little more complicated than that, but essentially, you're in one chord. A lot of hip hop is going to be one or two chords. A lot of electronica is going to be one or two chords. Or another way of saying it is that a lot of electronica, funk, is modal, right? It's using a mode, but it's not really changing the root of the mode. It's sticking around the root. The majority of the music I do on this show is modal. First request ever, Jezebel Carnival Lover's gonna get a drum loop. MX Valiant's gonna get a drum fill, a drum loop, and a sound. And if you're wondering how you got those requests when you followed, you got some requests randomly submitted in your honor. But in the future, you can manually make requests. Doug's 1,000, look at that, 1,850th track. He says, I thought I understood modes, and I got a glimpse of modes outside of major and minor, A minor. Well, what's cool is that you can take any scale, any crazy scale, non-Western based scale, and then you can create modes just by starting on different notes in that scale, and you've effectively created modes. Modes that might not even have names yet. Doug, should we do Christmas titles for the next song? I don't know if the sounds lend themselves to Christmassy music and the BPM. Well, let's see. Let's check out our sounds. Let's see. We did do that Christmassy song, what was it, last week, 2 weeks ago? Father Five says, what I never understood is, do you change modes every time you change chords since the relative one has changed? No. Well, it depends, Father Five. You can, but you don't have to. That's sort of the difference of playing. Well, you're not really playing modally if you're changing every chord. Modally, I think, tends to imply that you're sort of staying in that mode. Most rock music improvisers are going to be improvising modally. Rock musicians rarely play over chords. Or they'll do a little bit. It's almost exclusively jazz musicians, and I mean, I guess bluegrass will somewhat, but not to the level of, it's really jazz musicians who will play chords. Or jazz-influenced blues musicians or jazz-influenced rock musicians. But the vast majority of the time, when you hear someone soloing over rock music or funk or anything that isn't jazz, they're probably essentially playing modally. And every once in a while they might be hitting hitting a note that's in the actual chord they're in. Father Fives, I'm pretty sure I just usually play natural major or minor over various chords. Not sure if that's modal or not. I mean, what a lot of guitar players will do is they'll play pentatonic, right? So if they're in A minor, they're gonna, they've got their pentatonic. Now, if they go to the 4, they can play those exact same notes. And usually they will. Usually they're not going to switch to the D pentatonic at that point. Sometimes they will, but usually, usually they won't. They're not going to. I mean, maybe if they're playing blues, but to my ear, if I'm playing rock and I'm going from A minor and I'm in A pentatonic and I'm going to go to D7, I'm still playing A pentatonic. I might play the F sharp for a second. Well, I shouldn't say that so definitively, the way I said it, but I will hold the majority of the time that you hear rock musicians improvising, they're playing in the key or they're playing modally. They're not switching. They're not doing what a jazz musician would do, which is outline every single chord. Father Five says, same goes for the natural major minor, right? If I'm playing all chords in the C major scale, I can just rock C Ionian. Exactly. Yeah, if you're just playing, yeah. So if you're in C and you're doing, you're playing D, your chord progression is D, G7, C. Over that whole thing, you're just playing C major. If you're going to A minor, same thing. Any of those chords, you can just play in C major, yeah. So when we play Lydian, the Lydian mode, often here's a chord progression you'll hear in rock music a lot, in which the musician is going to play in Lydian. They might not even really think about it, but they're going to. If your chord progression is F to G, and you're going back and forth between F major and G major, really what you're doing is over that F chord, you're playing F Lydian. You want that B there because you're going to play the B over the G chord. It's going to sound a little, well, I mean, there's plenty of exceptions, but normally when you hear that chord progression and someone's soloing, they're playing a B. They're not playing a B flat for the F. See, hear that? There's the B flat. I mean, it's its own sound, but you're just not going to hear that as much. Father Five says, I'd just be rocking a C Ionian or A Ionian or the FG, which is exactly what I'm talking about. And that's yeah, that's what I would be playing too. I mean, I wouldn't be thinking C Ionian, but there's the same notes. I would be thinking I'd be thinking FG, but it happens to be that those two chords in that context there'd be no flats or sharps. So the G is sort of a dominant. The dominant's implied. I'm not actually playing the G. Usually when you hear that progression, they're not playing a seventh chord. They're just playing a straight G. Like you'll hear this a lot in more hippie stuff. That kind of progression. And you probably hear it in Prague sometimes. Okay, our drum kit is the different kind of slapper. Oh, okay, we got to do our sounds first. From GD Bill, we got Luminous Tines. And then from Douglas Film, we got Glass Marimba Soft Mallet. MX Valiant Soprano Sax. Oh, no wonder these didn't work. Pierre, universally quoted kid. Cool Breeze and Xenon's horrible juxtaposition. And Cool Breeze and rather iffy. Except it hasn't loaded. Oh no. Oh, Tubi screwed up. Okay, 4, 5, 6. So these sounds were, oh no, that one was right. It was just the second one was wrong. Okay, this is Xenon. This is Xenon. And then this is rather iffy. What's cool about improv is that there's different levels of theoretical knowledge that you can use, but it's optional. It doesn't make what you do better or worse, it just makes it different. So, part of what makes a big dramatic rock guitar solo so dramatic is often the simplicity to what they're doing melodically. Even if the chord progression is changing, the guitar player might just repeat this lick over and over again. With distortion on the guitar, that's going to sound pretty cool if it's over. But the chords underneath it might be much, much more complex than what a jazz musician is going to tend to do. They might sometimes do that, but the jazz musician is going to be, really going through every single chord. Okay, let's do our beats. Father Fives is literally what I did on my remix your track for Winter Dreams. Oh yeah. Found a guitar what I liked and ran with it. And you get different you get a different effect as a creator on what kind of theory you're using, how sophisticated the theory is. It doesn't make it better, it just makes it different. Okay. There's something so powerful about simplicity, and you'll hear that sometimes with jazz musicians. They'll be doing this insane thing, tons of notes, crazy complicated, and then suddenly they'll play a blues lick, and it'll feel so awesome in contrast to what they just did. and then they'll go back and, Okay, here's MX Valiant. Oh, let's move this up. Key Scores is one of my favorite guitar solos from Fleetwood Mac's. A chain almost all 2 notes, and half of it is just one. Awesome. There it is. Thank you, MX Valiant, for your name, becoming a beat. And then we got Jezebel Carnival. There it is. We got our beats. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Do I have it in here? He says, I'm glad this channel ingrained in me early on that theory is just a tool to help creativity. I can see how you can become a zombie following music rules. Easy. Utopia is like Metropolis, a movie with a lot of math. I got more done musically when I gave up on trying to understand why things worked and just went with what sounded nice. Actually took me about a decade. I think even if someone has a ton of theoretical knowledge, I think you're going to get the best results when you work that way, Father Five. When you're just trying to find things that you like how it sounds. Innovations in music happen because people did that instead of just doing what everyone else did before them. Sometimes we have to, do something different to move forward. Was there a featured sound? Oh yeah, featured sound. Yeah, I could play that. It's not loaded. Okay. rather iffy. I think if someone were to ask me and say, I only have time to do one of these two things, learn music theory or play along with lots of music and learn by ear, I would always say you're going to get more benefit learning by ear. That's if you have all the time in the world, then yeah, there's a lot from learning theory. But when you learn by ear, you're not learning rules. You're learning things that can work. And you're sort of being a part of the musical process that is our goal, right? Most of us the vast majority of us who are making music are making music to make music, not making music so that we can do music theory, right? Certainly some people absolutely love music theory and that's part of their art, but the vast majority of people making music are not making music so they can do music theory. And so that's one of the benefits of learning some of your music theory more organically by playing along with other music and learning that way, learning by doing rather than being taught what is right. The vast majority of rock musicians have almost no musical theory knowledge. In a normal way, in a sort of by the book kind of way. They have a lot of intuitive, or that they sort of learn by ear, but they wouldn't be able to articulate a lot of it. Meaty says, isn't it just vocabulary? Two people could tell captivating stories with more or less vocab. Doesn't make it less beautiful. Exactly, yeah. 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 And sometimes as listeners, right, it might be really fun to listen to a story be told with really complex language, right? That can be really meaningful. But sometimes it's amazing to hear a story just that's all about the story. And the language sort of disappears. You don't even notice the language because the story itself is so compelling. The plot or the characters. And even if the language itself is very simplistic, it's the other things that are really getting your attention. And especially in rock music and funk, if we make that story as a metaphor, right, the language of rock music and funk and hip hop is very simplistic compared to classical music and jazz. But what is rock music has a vitality, a rawness to it, a recklessness to it. This feeling of it's a fragility, but that's exciting, and that comes in part because of the simplicity of the theoretical underpinnings of it. Allow sort of a different kind of freedom. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate.
Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome to the Etc. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etceterati. There we go.
So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. I dreamt that I dwelt in marble halls with vassals and serfs at my side, and of all who assembled within those walls that I was the hope and the pride. I had riches too great to count, could boast of a high ancestral name, but I also dreamt, which pleased me most, that you loved me still the same. This is part of my uncover of the old American folk song, I've Been Working on the Railroad. Thanks for those calps. I still can't get over how much my life has improved by just moving this 45 degrees, this mixing board. It's the little things in life, the little improvements. Q-Score with Sidewalk Theory, Staffy, Fruit Vendors, Shack, Doug, Present in the Moment, Brooms, Escapades, and Coolberries and Carrot. Yeah, and I have to reach. We were talking about suspended chords. One of my favorite songs is a song by John McLaughlin. It's called Follow Your Heart. But John McLaughlin plays it on an album. I don't remember which album it is on. I don't like John McLaughlin's version that much. What I like is the version he played with Joe Farrell. Joe Farrell's album. and he plays on the album with Joe Farrell. And if I remember, there's lots of sus chords. It's a beautiful song. Listen for the Joe Farrell. Joe Farrell's a soprano sax player. Well, played tenor too. I wonder if it's on YouTube. I'm sure it is, right? I know I should not change, oh man. I should not be putting YouTube links in because y'all are gonna leave and never come back, but this is the song I'm talking about. I mean, I love the guitar part, and the melody. It's just such a simple, beautiful melody on the soprano. No, thanks, Max. Now I want to listen to it. So good. Oh, I love it. Okay, what did I already trumpet and melodica? The first time I heard it, I was in college, and it was weird the context I heard that song. I've been listening to John McLaughlin for years, but I'd never heard this track. And the context I heard it was I was taking a course on, I don't know why, it was something related to art and architecture, and the building, the art building. I want to keep my privacy, but so I can't give too many details. But the building was this art building was designed by a famous designer, and it was a really amazing building. But somebody had taken photographs throughout this building, and it was just a slideshow of photos of this building, but with this track. And the combination, it was just so epic, so epic. John McLaughlin loved titles like that. Follow Your Heart, Devotion. That's another track, Devotion. John McLaughlin had an interesting trajectory. He was a British guitar player, and I think he played it. I don't know his earliest, but I think he was playing in some early 1960s British rock bands and stuff. But then he got into jazz, and he was definitely influenced by Hendrix later. And he played with Miles on some of the most significant Electric Miles albums of the late 60s, early 70s, like Jack Johnson. But he was also very influenced by Indian music, as were a lot of people in the late 60s, and his band Mahavishnu Orchestra took a lot of inspiration from Indian music, and that was a rock band. It was a jazz rock band. And then he later did something called Shakti. He was hardcore. He had a guru. And he was, Sri Chinmoy was his guru. I don't know anything about Sri Chinmoy, but But yeah, Shakti, and then with Shakti, he was playing with Indian musicians, and then Shakti, he was playing acoustic guitar, and it's worth checking out. I'm not as into it as I'm into some of his other stuff, but I played one of his songs when we did one of the cover song shows. I did Thousand Island Park. Some other titles: Angry Chicken, Park the Car in the Yard and Fetch Me a Lobster. Ozeki, Drop Donut. Meaty Mangoes, Dusty Windmills. Jazzbo, Carnival Lover. I Want a Snow Fairy for Christmas. Kuberries and Lettuce Prune, Wouldn't That Be Grape? Pierre Making a Bad Point. Staffy, The Domain of Expired Links. Douglas Fillmore, Slayer. Room 17, Outelligence. Oh, and Doug gifted a sub to Jazz Bell Carnival Lover. Thank you, Doug. And Megs gifted a sub to MX Valiant. Thank you, Megs. Oh, and hey, Ozeki's here. And Wolo Kawabka's here. And Carajo, welcome. Oh, we got some. Oh, no, they're gone. Never mind. Oh, I just don't think that's my spouse. We're just furthering our quest to become an ETC household. Well, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Drum kit. Why did it not load? Okay. Hey, Rory. He says, I'm going to study Follow Your Heart as a song. I love the sax solo on that song after you add me to it. Yeah, it's, I wonder, is that in a, do I have it in a fake book? Yes, that's that track, Muty, is an 11/8. It's an 11 John McLaughlin Loved Weird Time signatures. And it's essentially a blues, but with sus chords. With ninths, sus chords with ninths. So it's this kind of, let's see. Is that right? That one doesn't sound quite like the... Okay, let's end this bow. As carrot. Cooper Reason has named it. I wonder how many songs we have named after vegetables. Does anyone remember, do we have any other vegetable songs? What do we have? A tomato? We have 6 titles that have the word corn in them. Oh no, 1 is corners. 2, okay, we have 4, excuse me, 4. I wonder if we have any, let's see, spinach? No. We only have 2 titles with the word spin in them. I mean song, 2 songs. I'm sure we have many titles have been submitted. Oh, we have an avocado? Yep, Dom named avocado. That was, wow, that was back in March of 2017. Avocado, was there broccoli? No broccoli. Let's see. Lettuce. No. Hey, Popcorn Mr. 13, welcome. You have a melancholies? Yeah. I bet we have lots of fruit. I bet we have a bunch. I bet we got an apple. Do we have apple? Yeah, we got, it's called Carmine's. Carmine's Apple was a song from 12/13/2017. A pear. I don't think we have a pear. We have pearls and diamonds. There's a pear in that, but not really. I'm sure we got orange, but it might be the color. We got 4. The sun is a lonely orange. Oh, that's from November of 2016. Who named that? Oh, I did. At the very beginning, at first we didn't have any names, and I started coming up with names and chat voted. And then when we had enough people where I was confident we'd get enough good titles, you know, not too many meme titles, that's when, so, Sinfully Orange, Orange Loops, Orange Kappa. Can I name some of my titles? Comet in Search of a Constellation. Slow Sink in Quicksand. Flight from the Nowhere. Lost Song from Yesterday. The Bracelet. Waking December. Brain Massage. Driftwood. The Whistle That Wasn't. Sunglasses Meet the Sun. The Perpetual Motion Machine. Interruptus Abruptus. Does anyone remember that one? Oh, no, I don't know if anyone here was here for that. That track got crashed. I Ain't Finished. Dance Like You're on Fire. 6-Foot Lizard. Psychedelic Hootenanny. The Sun is the Moon. The Smokey Groovemeister. Papa had a bag, but Mama stole it. Washing the existential laundry. Okay. Enough. Looks like I've named a bunch. Because, well, that was all in that first couple months. Yeah, it was just... What I would do is I would do a poll of like 5 or 6 titles. I'd just make them up right then, and then the chat would vote. Hypersonic Nervous Breakdown. I might not be right, but you're wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's a long time ago. 2016. The last one I named, I don't know why I named this one. Because it was in June. Oh, we had a computer crash, I think. It was the two three-legged four-steppers meet and make 5. No. That's what happened. There was a crash. Okay, let's see. MX Valiant's first drum kit and Jazabelle Carnival Lover's first drum fill. Do you remember that one, Dom? Staff, is there a way we can access the database or does it only live in Codeland? I'd like to peruse. Yeah, there's no way to access it at the moment. Someday. I mean, I've been meaning for years to make a, someday we'll do it. I see these old songs. What I'm looking at is a screen that shows a request too. And I see some of these names and I think, oh, how is this person doing? I wonder how they're doing. Because, back in November 2016, November 22nd, this track I'm looking at, there is only 2 people on the track. The rest are all the Greeks. 2 people. Was one Dom? No, Dom started. It was like November. It was the very end of November. Dom started, right? It was November. It was you came in the day before the couple streams raid, right? Yeah. My plan when I'm finally ready to launch Project X, or at least phase 1 of Project X, I'm gonna write messages, reach out to to everybody. If I'm gonna send out messages, I feel like it has to be a big deal. I can't just I can't. People get way too many messages in their lives already to be spammed by me. Okay, we also have Laura Bell's 5th drum loop and Laura Bell's 10th song. Oh. He says, phase 1, is this going to be like Marvel movies and we get spin-offs like Otto and Tubi? No. I just realized that doing, so there's two extremely difficult aspects of Project X. And I decided about a month ago, I'm echoing? Y'all can hear me? Am I watching myself? Not anywhere with volume. Did I press something? Oh, I turned this up. Does this change it? Did it stop? Does it stop now? It's still going. What if I go to a different screen? Is it still echoing? Now it's gone? It's gone. Okay, well, let's go back to that screen and see if it comes back. Is it going now? Is it echoing? Is it back? It's back? Okay, well, that tells me what the right issue is. How about now? Oh, I know what it is. It stopped, right? It stopped. I bet it stopped. Right? It stopped. Okay, I know what happened. Well, let me try one other thing. Is it going? Well, no, I know I fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. Okay. Because I can make it happen. Check, check, check. Check. Check, check. Okay, yeah, I know what happened. Okay, sorry about that. You know why that happened? Because I was testing subtitles. I don't think the subtitle thing's gonna work very well. I tried it out with Tubi, and I don't know. We got a follow from Goat Roller Coaster. Thanks for the follow. The drum kit is a classic techno kit. Okay, here we go. Laura. There it is. Got our first beat then, Divine Angel. Okay, we got our beats. Let's check out these sounds. Ballad of Brother Ruther. I don't hear anything. Didn't, okay, it's there, it just... Oh, it's Deviant. Sorry, I misread it. Deviant Angel. Divine Angel. Okay, here. And then that's from Q Square from Oseki, Japanese shakuhachi flute. Staffy, Exciting Mystery Closet. Oh yeah, it's deviant. Yeah. Why am I saying deviant? I know that word. Let's see. Excuse me, deviant, deviant, deviant angel. And then we have Exciting Mystery. From Staffy, from Pierre, Crashing Waves of Sound. Cool Breeze in Yesterday's Venue, Inception. Nope. Nope. Let's give it a second chance. It was snowing today, and before the show I just wanted to get outside. And I did this little walk, and it's really nice, you know. I was hiking up this sort of hill area, and the snow is unblemished, you know. And it's really fun to be the first person to walk in the snow. But then I had to walk back, and I just destroyed the trail, you know. It's so ugly looking now. I felt guilty. I'd ruined it for everyone else. Oh, I see. I know those are the wrong sounds. Wait. Q square. No, it's weird. I do know the word. I know it. I know. Deviant art, you know, right? The website. Deviants, don't. in this case, no, that I own it when I don't know a word, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Why I just saw it as a different word. It makes sense though. A deviant angel, that makes a lot more sense than deviant angel. Okay. Exciting mystery closet. Deviant Angel says, you're not the only one. Lots of people say it the way you said it. I have no idea why. I wonder if I'm associated with something else that I'm familiar with. Yeah. See, there's one. Yeah, that one. Freud and oregano. That one I didn't know. That one I think I was mispronouncing. And y'all fixed, or I sort of knew, but I didn't. I would always say it wrong. Oregano. That one, yeah, that one's definitely me. Definitely wrong on oregano. Although I think it sounds great. Oregano. And then that's yesterday's venue, and then we got Thankonomics, Serious Birds Flying. This Key Square says there used to be a series video at Matthews called Standard Deviance. Deviation. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Deviant Angel. People think defiant. Yeah, maybe defiant. Yeah, that might be what it is. Maybe that's what it is. It's something about the combination with angel, I think. I think it's the... I still haven't started it yet, but is the second have they started a second season of the Golden Compass, the Dark Materials series? This is not a non sequitur. I was thinking because in Dark Materials they're angels who are complicated characters or not predictable. It's awesome. I haven't had the time to watch anything that requires that I know I would benefit from strong focus. I'm still only watching stuff when I'm doing YouTube video editing. So it's in the background. I'm not really watching. So I want to save it. I think I want to save it. I think it'll be fun to watch it with somebody else, at some point. Since I know the books and I love them and it's fun. I feel like it's so fun to share with someone else an experience. Let's see. So yeah, I think I'm going to save it. And by the time I'm finally ready, Midi, they're going to have like 7 seasons, right? And I'll be able to just immerse myself in it. Okay, I'll pick which sound starts the improv. Oh, and if you didn't notice, again, this is thanks to Kubel Reason. I released another 3 albums from the archives. I released April 26th, April 28th, and May 1st of 2017. We still have 12 albums left in this batch. Is that right? Wait, how many do I have left? Yeah, 12 albums from the ones that Kubel Reason unlocked. Oh, the featured sound, Doug? Yeah. I think about 3 a week is as much as I can do right now, though. So it's gonna take us another month to get those out. And I use more artwork that Staffy found for, I think, maybe all the 3 covers. I can't remember, for the archive stuff. Oh, hey, Ratman Flo. Oh, Ratman Flo, are you going to be here another track? Because I owe you a sound theme. I have it. I could do it. We could do it for the next song after this one, if you're going to be here for another song. So we're going to do a song now, but if you're going to hear it for a second song, we could do your sound theme. You'll stay a while. Well, okay, so we'll get it started, and then I'll try to be a little faster between songs. Let's end this boat. And it's the flute. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Here we go. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch. But I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tubi says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. Our channel is a fiscally sponsored project of the nonprofit art services organization Fractured Atlas. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't mean they're just giving us money. But what it does mean is that since they are a 501(c), you can actually support our channel and it be tax deductible. If you're in the United States as an individual or a business, if you know how to deduct charitable contributions off your taxes, you can do the same and support us at the same time. Just go to the link in our support panel to Fractured Atlas, make your donation there. You must make your donation through Fractured Atlas for it to be tax deductible. So let me know if you have any questions. This is a fantastic way to support what we're doing here. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this. Hi, I'm the Etc. Kid with your creative moment. Have you ever said to someone, I can't believe you've never seen Game of Thrones or Star Wars or... There's something to be said for shared cultural experience. Going to a wedding, dancing to a song everyone knows, or meeting a stranger and having something in common. Star Wars is part of my generation's DNA, but I'm so glad not everyone's seen it. Each of us has limited time. If we all watched the same movies, listened to the same songs, we wouldn't have very many to choose from. That person who hasn't seen Star Wars, use those 2 hours to do something else. Watch a different film, read a book. In the process, they might have discovered something new. They'll share with you that you'll love even more than Star Wars. Leave a comment with a creative work you think everyone should check out, but most people have never heard of. And if you'd like to see more videos like this, please follow, like, and share. Thanks. There we go. Thanks for those calps. Titles: Escape of the Deviant from Deviant Angel, The Abyss Stares Back from Lord Rao 2018, from Hey Soul Mods here with Luring of the Behemoth, Meaty Burp of a Star, and Jazabel with Aura Disco. Oh, hey Lost Elf. Lost Elf with 44 months. Thank you. How's it going, Lost Elf? Let's see. There we go. Some other titles. Tubi, In the Bag. I love how Tubi puts Tubi's titles in quotes. In the Bag. Ratman Flow, Burping Fluette, Meatlon, Flutes and Ladders, The Economics Drawn Elsewhere, Q Square, Viper Thump, Roseki Rad, Dish, Beauty, Broccoli Way, and Broccoli Western. Jazzbo, Carnival Lover, The Burping Song, Pierre Sweaty Raiders, So Wonderful, The 4 on the 4 Food Groups, Staffy Parmageddon, Doug with Let Us Pray. Okay. We're missing one sound for the sound theme. We need we need an electric guitar sound for our sound theme. Play the real one. Oh, play the real. What does Doug mean? Play the real one. Oh, I see. Let's see. Oops, no, why did I press that button? I blew it. I blew it. I blew it. Oops. Chat request web. Oh, I really screwed up. Oh, there's lots of guitar sounds. Why didn't, or did y'all just make those? Does if we get today's goal, we include a little live guitar? No. I mean, it's tempting, but no. I'm sorry. No guitar until I can actually play it. No exceptions. But thank you for the, I really appreciate the offer. I can't do it. I cannot besmirch the guitar. I only need to play one guitar, one chord. I played it, yeah, I played it, well, cause Fall Rate gave me a guitar. I had to at least play something for Fall Rate. You know. But I've never played it on a looping track. Okay, let's see. Let's end this poll. And Eros has chosen Jazabelle's title, or a disco. Or a disco. That's the first title, right? First title, congrats. Okay, we got and Jazabelle Carnival Lover's got a drum kit on this upcoming track. And oh wait, I gotta. Oh yeah, these are wrong. Kubernetes, well, those are not wrong. Kubernetes 600th request and Q Square 650th. But we're missing a sound. I gotta reload these. Oh, I've messed up everything. Oh well, I messed up all our sound stats. We do have our drums though. Okay, good. Oh, hey, out, Queen. Okay, we got the Portland kit. And hey, Ratman Flo, we're about to do your sound theme. First up, we got a beat from Angry Chicken, Cyberpunk 2077. Shouldn't I be getting paid by them for putting their advertising this? Let's see. Or our drum kit is the Portland kit, and our first. Here's the first beat, Cyberpunk 2077. I remember when I was I don't know, a preteen or a teenager, just thinking cyberpunk was the coolest word ever. Cyberpunk. It's pretty cool, even now. Here it is. Here's Cyberpunk 2077. Was it where did the Cyberpunk first appear? Was it in what's it called? Neuromancer? Was that where it first appeared? Does anyone know? Here's the title inspiration for this song. Use the word cyberpunk without using the word cyberpunk. Meaning create alternative synonyms for cyberpunk. Although it's not a very synthy song though, is it? There's only one synth sound. So maybe we should save that inspiration. That's groovy. Yeah, we're going to save that cyberpunk inspiration for another track. But that's a sweet beat there. And then we got, we're going to use the beat. We're going to save the inspiration, the title inspiration. Bean Burrito. What's the command, Ratman Flow? I think you just do the charity command and then the number. And in theory, once you've set it, Ratman Flow, it's odd. You don't have to do it every time. It's going to remember. I've said this before. I'm going to whine about this again. Over the course of doing this, doing the charity thing, I've we've supported, I don't know, maybe 10 different charities, 15 different charities. One of them, or more than one of them, sold my address, which is so lame. It is so lame that they did that. Okay, I don't know who did it, but it is so extraordinarily lame. So I get mail from nonprofits asking for money all the time. Even now that I've moved, somehow they found me. They found me. They tracked me down. I have to throw away so much paper. Oh, and the reason I see why you were asking, I know why you were asking. Thank you so much, Ratman Flo, with the donation. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thanks, Ratman Flo, for that. And then Sue Wonderful with the donation writes, Cyberfunk? Question mark? Cyberfunk. Thank you. Thanks, Sue Wonderful. Thanks, Ratman Flo. Thank you so much. Rory says that the word cyberpunk is the title of a story by Bruce Bethke in 1980. I don't recognize that name. Huh. The cyberpunk authors I know are William Gibson and what's the other guy? What's the other big cyberpunk guy that I know? Maybe Bruce is so Bruce coined it. Sterling? Wait, is that no? Not Sterling. Who am I thinking? Who are the main? Bruce Sterling. Yeah, Bruce Sterling. Those are the two I've read, and I've read some Neil Stephenson too. I'm looking at Wikipedia, but it says other. It lists it. There it is. There's the Bruce you mentioned. Oh, well then Philip K. Dick is sort of pre. Huh. They got and then there were cyberpunk was the original, right? And then they started getting lazy and they just threw punk onto other things. Steampunk. What else is there? There's steampunk. There's a bunch of others. Does anyone remember the others? Steampunk, cyberpunk. You can't type Philip K. Dick's name in chat. Diesel Punk, yes, Diesel Punk. Daft Punk. Meaty says punk is where I draw the line. Chaotic, which sound starts the improv. CM Punk. Let's see, punk, steampunk, genres with punk. Biopunk, clock punk, myth punk, elf punk, manor punk, nanopunk, post-cyberpunk, atom punk. There are too many. It loses any meaning. There's so many. Deco punk, stone punk, Iwan punk, steel punk, cyber prep, now punk. What's now punk? Now punk, invented by Bruce Sterling, applied to contemporary fiction set in the time period in which the fiction is being published. Contemporary fiction. Roy says psychedelic punk. I like that. Myth punk. Catherine Valente uses the term myth punk to describe a subgenre of mythic fiction which starts in folklore and myth and adds elements of postmodern literary techniques. Huh. Ratman Fo says Everything is Punk is a song by a German punk band. So this is a good question. Chat, I'm curious. If you had to choose, shout out in chat. Which would you choose, punk or metal? If you had to choose, punk or metal? Fortunately, we don't have to choose in life. We can like multiple things, but in this scenario, you have to make a decision, punk or metal. Lots of metal in chat so far. No pure punks yet? Oh, there's Rory. He says spandex metal. If yes, then yes. Ravenfos is metal or ska. Miss Roberts says I like metalcore, just kind of punky metal. Q-Square, I'm too much of a prog fan to prefer punk. There's definitely some metal I like, but I'm punk. That would be I would choose punk if I had to choose. And that's because I think philosophically, I'm overdrive, not distortion. Not philosophically, but just my creative spirit is overdrive, not distortion. And punk is more of an overdrive. I mean, that I'm being very generalizing, but because there's plenty of punk that is not overdrive, but and what I mean by that metaphor is with overdrive is a kind of distortion. With overdrive, the louder you play, the more distorted it gets. So if you play very quietly, there might be almost no distortion. With distortion, when it's just pure distortion, it's distorted no matter what volume you play at. Let's end this poll. Thomas says, my daddy was a metalhead. His daddy was a metalhead and his daddy before him. Wait, how's that even possible? Well, could that be possible? Y'all would have to have had kids at very young ages. I mean, how many generations of metalheads could we have by this? I suppose. So you're 20 and let's say you're 20 and 19. I guess that's possible. You're 20. When was the first sort of metal? Sort of what? What would we say what's the first metal album? What is it? Are we gonna say it's a Black Sabbath album, or are we gonna say is it Iron Butterfly? Even before that, Dom's Sabbath. So what was that? 1970, 1969. So you're 20 years old. You have a kid. Oh yeah, you could have 3 generations. Yeah. Okay. You could definitely have 3 generations. Miss Roberts says Mozart was the original metalhead. Which was the first band to do the slow downstrokes guitar? Was that Black Sabbath? Were they the first to do the that kind of power chords, downstrokes, slow? Who did that first? Was it Black Sabbath? Because Zeppelin didn't do that kind of thing. It was Sabbath. El Piero says pie charts are behind a paywall. I like even more motivation. And it's the Cyberpunk 2077 in drum loop. What I love about punk is the combustibility of it. It just feels like at any moment they're going to self-destruct. They're just going to fall apart. And I think it creates such an intense kind of energy that they could, the drummer can barely play drums. Which I love it. I love it. Every time the drummer takes a drum fill, you don't know if they're going to survive till the end of the drum fill. And the time is a mess. Everyone is but it creates this just amazing frenetic energy. I love the sound of really fast, sloppy downstrokes. Like the Ramones, that kind of what the Ramones sort of were known for. Was it Johnny Ramone? Oh man, okay. Hey Alex of the Castle. Well, I'm about to start an improv, but oh man, what? How did it get so late? Yeah, I'm about to do an improv with requests from chat. I'm not sure if we're going to do another song tonight, Alex of the Castle, but we will be back tomorrow. And I could turn your name into drums tomorrow. But we're definitely doing this improv now. Here we go. Time to accelerate.
Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you'll have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Apparently I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. Thanks for those scalps. Let's see our titles. Oh, we got a Buggington. I'll read we got a chapter of Buggington. I'll read after this. Hey, Chills is here. Chills with a 24-month sub. Chills says, being around the ETC fam always uplifts me in the most unusual ways, but I love it and wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, thanks, Chills. Rat Memphis, can you play LVF? Yeah. Nice. Wait, did I say the titles? Mr. Robert, jumping to conclusions.
Hug Queen Power Move, Meatlon Brass Punky, Staffy Pixel Deviant, and then Ozeki Booster Stage. We have some Bam Baddies, Media Gifted to Wonderful. And Samoza hasn't been seen with the new favorite group. Evaluation is required, but all the best translated music can be described as connected to the popular life of the Lamb. They started with the Antarctic Club. Civilians want to play in their song, the Useless Siberia Campaign Rally. And then to Dom, gifted Stop Killing, Damodad64, signed Half Horse, Half Punch. Newcomers in the Zydeco group, Crazy. Do you remember Anna Calloway when she opened Madonna across the street from Madonna? If you don't hear a different kind of wrestling, you won't survive. And then we had a meeting with Randrop has just joined the Lightning. The World Space Force is celebrated. His best pill deposits stimulus and cheese in Daffodil Conservatory is known as Night. Tubi's censoring Punky? It's getting through. Oh yeah, it did. Oh yeah, it did. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that happened. Oh, hey, Real Naughty. Some other titles. Hug Queen LD. Life Gets in the Way Sometimes. Miss Robert Electric Punk. Dom. Jack 2, Return to the Ant. Room 17. Help Me Up. Ratman Flow, Jazz Punk, Meatlon, Punk as a Skunk, Muty, Gregorian Punks, Jazzbell Carnival Lover, Punky Spider, Staffy, Sitting in a Punk Chair. Hey, buddy. And then Doug is filming with Grand Punk Railroad. You know, Grandpa, I'm assuming you're referring to the band Grand Funk Railroad, which, talk about a name that doesn't fit. Grand Funk Railroad is not funky. They're not a funk band. I actually like is their first or their second album. I like it. They got trashed in the 70s. I mean, they got worse reviews than Zeppelin. but I like some of their stuff. I think is their second album. It's a red album. It's all red. Before we're an American band, I'm not into the we're American band stage of Grand Funk. What was the album? It's their second album, I think. I think it might just be called Grand Funk. Yeah, 1969 Grand Funk. But yeah, not funky, or at least not the current definition of funky. Okay, what are some other bands whose names are inaccurate? I can think of Average White Band. Average White Band, they started out, probably that was true, but a good number of their albums the band was interracial, and they definitely weren't average. Dobbs and Zeppelin isn't a plane. Scars is the Thompson Twins. Let's end this poll. And it's Meatlon. Oh, a second title tonight for Meatlon, Brass Punky. Staffy says White Stripes are humans. He says Blue Man Group, they're actually skin colored. Okay, let's see. Let's read we're on chapter 50 of Buggington. Staff says Earth, Wind, and Fire are not elementals. Did y'all hear about Bob Dylan sold the rights to the publishing rights to his all his music for $300 million? So what that means, publishing rights, it doesn't mean he sold his recordings. It means he sold the rights for people to cover his songs. So if you want to put a Bob Dylan song in, I think someone might correct me. I believe this is what happened. I believe it was just publishing, right? Does anyone know? I think it was just publishing. So you're gonna start seeing covers of Bob Dylan songs in tons of advertisements pretty soon. Okay, here we go. Chapter 50. This is, anyone who's wondering what this is a novel our chat community is writing on Discord together. It's our second novel. We completed one about a year and a half ago. This is our second one. It's called Buggington Billions. Here we go. Chapter 50. The Goo, the Glad, and the Buggy. Sometime later, Reggie stands nervously in front of the Holocaster wearing, according to him, his race's equivalent of a three-piece suit. The Holocaster flickered to life and a green, more feminine-looking slime became visible on the monitor. A high-pitched, ecstatic voice came over the intercom. "Ooh, Reggie, baby, is it really you?" "Hey, Penelope," Reggie gurgled awkwardly. "Yeah, it's me. How are things?" "Ooh, Reggie, you look so nice." Penelope squeals as she fixes up her gooey hair. "How long has it been? Weeks, months, years, decades, centuries, millenniums, eons? However long it's been, it sure is groovy to see you again." "About 784 days, Reggie said. That didn't sound like much to Doug, but for Goo on their planet a day might be 50 Martian days for all Doug knew. As if in response to his thoughts, Anna leaned over and whispered him smugly, "That's about 9 years for them. Although strangely, it's also only 4.5 days as well." When met with Doug's blank stare of confusion, Anna explained, "See, the place that Reggie's from is actually a binary system. meaning 2 suns instead of 1. Because of this, the Guyans run on 2 separate calendars in order to keep track of rotations around 2 suns. Due to the super weird gravity situation, one calendar goes at a much slower rate than the other. Therefore, 784 days on the fast calendar only equates to about 4.5 days on the slower calendar. Doug stared blankly at her for about 50 uninterrupted seconds before saying, "I'm sorry, can you repeat that?" When met with Doug's blank stare of confusion, Anna explained, "You see, the place that Reggie's from is actually a..." You literally wrote it twice. "See, the place that Reggie's from is actually a binary system, meaning 2 suns instead of 1. Because of this, the Guyans run on 2 separate calendars in order to keep track of rotations around 2 suns. Due to the super weird gravity situation, one calendar goes at a much slower rate than the other. Therefore, 784 days on the fast calendar only equates to about 4.5 days on the slower calendar." "Oh, okay," Doug smiled. "I understand completely." Then they heard squishy laughter coming from the Guyan couple. Jerry leans at Anna and says, "Well, this looks like it's starting off just as good as it did last time. That can't be good." Anna nods. "Yeah, this seems like it might end disastrously." Reggie begins to take off his suit as Jerry turns to him and shouts, "Hey, whoa, hey. Get a room or a Zoom or something, but none of that on my ship. It took me weeks to clean the holocaust trap the last time." Reggie turns away and blushes. "I guess we're not fully over each other, huh?" he asks to his former Guyan love. Penelope takes a crystal out of its secret place, holds it up to him and says, "I was never even over you a little bit, Reg." Reggie is at first in denial, then he is angry, then he tries to bargain with himself, then he becomes depressed. But then he finally accepts what Penelope is trying to tell him, so he decides to drop down onto one gooey knee and ask, "Penelope, will I marry you?" "What?" asks everyone else on the ship in unison. There it is. That takes us to chapter 51. "Penelope, will I marry you?" I wonder how many times that's happened in real life. You know? Where someone was so anxious and flummoxed and awesome work, chat. Chapter 51. We're on chapter 51. I'll read chapter 51. It's very short. Chapter 51. What is right? And what that means is we will be right back after a word from our sponsors. Dank Mills Whiskey, the finest Martian whiskey you'll find this side of Olympus Mons. 100 proof, just like our Martian daddies used to drink. Get danked and whisk yourself away. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Okay, that takes us to chapter 52, which is what? Question mark? Of course it was Dom who made me read something twice. That was a funny section. I like that idea. Two simultaneous calendars. That's a great idea. Okay. Oh, Tubi is a bunch of say my names. Oh, well, first Rosen became Ha Ha Cat and then Holly Jolly Rosen. Tubi wants to be known as... Wow, this is a long one. Tubi wants to be known as Flat You Lance Usvrum Waxschmaltz. Usvrum Waxschmaltz. That's Mr. Usvrum Waxschmaltz to you. Tubi also wants to be known as Stylene, Dough for Hands. Tubi wants to be known as Quoter Ionian. Tubi wants to be known as Charlie, Up fuss about Steve. Tubi wants to be known as Duckamus Uncamer. Also wants to be known as Fuzzy Kappa Fuzzy Bottom. Wants to be known as Frankenstein Poosfriav. Tubi wants to be known as Gravy Grasspab Boopood. No, Tubi, to none of those. Or yes to none of them. No to all of them. Thanks, Chills. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Doug. Thanks for that. A donation from dugDbug says, can't do much, but can't let that double go unused. And thank you so much. Looks like Doug used some of that to gift a sound to Meatlon. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. TSH for Meatlon. Here's TSH. Wait, what's the TSA? Is the transportation? What does TSA stand for? Transportation Service Authority? But this is TSH. Administration. That makes more sense. Administration. Broom says Tasmanian Spleen Association. Security. Oh, Security Administration. What did I say? Not that. I was wrong. I only had one word right. Okay. And then, Doug gave this sound to Muty. J, X, F. Oh, does this sound have, all these, they all should, right? And then Doug gifted to Buddy NRH. That's a sweet sound. Ratman Flow named their sound Long Vowed Fury. You know, if there was such a job as an acronym designer, we would have so many great candidates in our community. You know, y'all are pros. Professional acronym designers, y'all in chat. That'd be a fun job. Just sit around all day. They're like, okay, here you go. We got a new car company and we're going to use the initials VAD. We don't know what they stand for yet. That's why we hired you. Acronym designer. VAD. Okay, I got a new dentistry company. It's going to be acronym STUV. Dom's is vehicle automotive designer. See, look at that. Look how fast you are. Staffy says PAD, professional acronym designers. Last elf says backronyms. Yeah. Backronyms. Okay, let's see. That really should be a job. Tonight's show was live from Palette Troll. And we did only 4 tracks because sorry. We did Last of Sus. It was still decent hours. It's an over an hour album. It's over an hour. Last of Sus, Carrot, or a Disco. We ended on Brass Punky. Let's do our thank yous. Meaty says KID, kind individual dude. We've done an acronym challenge before, right? Oh yeah, we've done that with raids and stuff. We've done that before. Maybe I need to code something to track it. You know, we could have some competition with titles where chat tries to make records, and the way we could do it, because we know we have different numbers of people each show. So what we could do is it could just be a ratio. So we just divide the number of titles by the number of people who say they're part of the challenge. Anyway. Oh, we got a pie chart. Oh, we'll do pie chart. We're going to do these thank yous, then we'll do the pie chart. Thanks to our superstar mods, Buddy, Cool Reason, Dom, Megs, Lost Elf, and Tubi. Thank you, mods. Thanks to our raid from Meatlon. Thanks to all our support from Doug, Ratman, Flo, and Sue Wonderful. Thanks for our subs from Deviant Angel, Doug gifted to Jazzbo Carnival over Megs gifted to MX Valiant, 24 months for Chills, 4 for Laura Bell, 29 for Q Square, and 44 for Lost Elf. Thanks to all our lurkers and chatters. Oh, am I going to lose the screen I better just do this first. These 21 names you see on screen now, their name or current tour name or venue name. One of our songs made a request on one of the songs. Some of these names I'm going to say differently. That's because I'm honoring their Say My Name request. We featured Angry Chicken, Broom 17, Cool Reason, Deviant Angel, Doms, Bring Back the Pie Charts, Reader, I'll change my name in even longer than the last Say My Name until Team Pie Chart finally loses the game show. Duel, Douglas Fillmore, G-Bill, Jazzbo, Carnival Lover, Laura Bell, Meatlon, Megs, Molotov, Cocktail, Miss Robert, Mex Valiant, Ozaki, Pierre, Q Square, Ratman Flow, Staffy, and Thankonomics. Oh, let's roll. I can't remember if I'm going to break things if I do it out of order. So let's just roll our subcredits, and then after the subcredits end, we'll do our pie chart unlock. In the meantime, you know, I did a little bit of bot talk coding, and I realized that. So I have something in bot talk. It's called bot snippet usage. And any time an element is used, there's a record of its usage. And the reason for that is so that the same word isn't used over and over again, theoretically. And I realized that it was a subscript that I wasn't using for all the things that utilize bot talk. Anything that went in chat was using this. Almost anything, I think. But some other things were not using it. So I fixed that. So that should reduce some repetitions. Okay, it's time for it's time for Tubi. Oh, I gotta. Oh yeah, Tubi's on that screen. Here we go. Oh wait, is the sound up?
Nope. It's time for the enthusiastically wonderful Pose and Pies by Tubi. Here's a question. If a member of the Domosh original fraternity forced you to cosplay as one of the following, which would you choose? And your options. 1. Cherry Cola. 2. Trampoline. 3. Dumpster. 4. Dedication. 5. Chicken paprikash. 6. Apprehension.
So the question we came up with is if a member of the Domoash original fraternity, I have no idea what that is, Tubi apparently does, forced you to cos. I guess it's a fraternity. I guess what is the term? What do they do? Hazing. So you're being hazed and you're forced to cosplay as one of the following as part of some sort of fraternity ritual apparently. Which would you choose? Would you cosplay as Cherry Cola, as a trampoline? I don't think it'd be a good idea to cosplay as a trampoline. People would jump on you, right? You don't want that. I mean, all your fraternity brothers or they'll jump. You don't want to do that one. Dumpster. Yeah, they're gonna throw trash in you. You don't want to be a dumpster. Dedication. How do you cosplay as dedication? I mean, cosplayers are by definition dedicated to their craft, right? Isn't that redundant to cosplay as dedication? Chicken paprikash. I don't know what that is. Apprehension. We got another abstract noun. Oh man. I don't know what is chicken. Does anyone know what chicken paprikash is? Is that a made up thing? Is that real? Or did Tubi make that up? What is paprikash? I think I gotta go with it. To me, it's 1 or 5. I don't know how I would do apprehension. I think I'm gonna go. I think I gotta. It's like goulash. I think I'm doing that. I'm doing number 5. Okay, let's end the poll. Let's find out what did chat decide. Hey, look at that chicken paprikash. Okay, we got one more. Okay, Tubi, let's do one more.
Here's a question. The next time you buy faux fur jackets, which of the following would you like printed all over them? And your options. 1. Booze Man. 2. Unicycle. 3. Radio. 4. Flatworm. 5. Dead.
Okay, the question, the next time you buy faux fur jackets, which of the following would you like printed all over there? Booze Man, unicycles, radios, flatworms, or dead? Dead. I still don't know what a booze man is. I keep forgetting. We see it a lot. Tubi loves using booze man. Unicycles, radios, flatworms. I mean, that would look so ridiculous. A fur jacket with unicycles. Unicycles with the thing that it's a fake fur of. Riding the unicycles. How about that? I mean, that's very disturbing. But it's fake. It's a fake fur jacket. So, that's the thing, is they get to keep riding their unicycles because it's fake. If it wasn't fake, their unicycle riding would be over. Okay, I'm decided. I'm going option number 2. I'm going unicycles. Okay, let's end the poll. And it's Booze Man. I was the only one who voted for unicycles. Everyone else wanted Booze Mans on this faux fur jacket. Thank you. Whoops. Thank you, Tubi. I wish I could run commands from that screen too. Can I? Oh no, I won't be able to. Yeah, I won't be able to. Well, soon enough, Tubi. Soon enough, you'll be able to talk at any moment. Dom's Booze Man is like Duffman. Is that what I meant to copy? No, that's not what I meant to copy. Sweet. Finally, an instrument that I've never seen this instrument on Twitch before, and they're doing improv. It doesn't get better than that. They're doing improv on an instrument that, nice. Okay, we're gonna raid someone doing hammer dulcimer improv. Rabbit Foes, there's thousands of poor plastic particles die for that, Jack. We're raiding some hammer dulcimer. I'm psyched for this. As you might expect, a hammer dulcimer is played with these little, well, what I know of it is played with these little wooden hammers. It's a stringed instrument. You sort of hit the strings. I've played one before. I mean, I've made noise on one before, we'll say that. It's a beautiful sounding instrument, beautiful. Whoops. So I hope to see y'all soon. We'll be back tomorrow and Saturday for music shows. I hope to see you then. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful whatever comes next. Let's get our raid started. Give some raid love to this streamer. They're new to me. I'm excited to hear them. Oh, thanks YouTube backs. Thanks Meatlon. Thanks for the raid. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, take care everyone. See you soon.